Live.
Welcome to NESRC 2.0, the National Esports Sim Racing Championship of Bangladesh 2026. This is the fifth and final round of this year's multidiscipline championship. In today's final round, we will be racing in the FIA Cross Car at the legendary Daytona International Speedway in the USA in the iRacing game. All of the races in this round will be live streamed today, at the end of which a new national champion will emerge. We've enjoyed a new championship format this year across 4 different motorsport disciplines. 2 weeks ago, we were racing in GT3 cars at Brands Hatch in the Assetto Corsa Competizione game, with impressive victories for Ayaz and Zoheb. Last weekend, it was the turn of the hypercars at the Dubai Autodrome in the old Assetto Corsa game, with 1 win for Antar and another loss due to post-race time penalties, and Ayaz taking his 2nd win instead. Yesterday, we had the frenetic energy of the FIA Formula 4 cars at Alton Park in iRacing, with Ayaz taking his 3rd win of the championship and Zoheb his 2nd. Today, we have another first in Bangladeshi esports sim racing with a rallycross-style autocross in the FIA Cross Car. Last year's runner-up, Fahad Ghafoor, and our reigning champion, Rahul Chakraborty, are working behind the scenes and so not competing. That means a new national champion will be crowned this year. This is a multi-class championship with drivers competing in the Pro, Silver and AM classes. The championship table has seen a few changes after yesterday's FIA Formula 4 round. In the overall standings, Ayaz has pulled ahead of Zoheb with 3 wins to 2, and Abir has leapfrogged ahead of Antar into 3rd place and now sits only 7 points behind Zoheb. After a difficult day in the F4s, Antar finds himself in 4th place, 24 points behind Abir. In the silver class, Sartaj Mahmood has taken the class lead, moving ahead of Nilavro Shafin, last year's AM class champion. Anshuman Biswas has jumped up to 3rd place, only 4 points behind Nilavro and 15 points ahead of Dr. Sarwar Hussain Chaudhary in 4th place. In the AM class, Ahmed Shayan is dominating the rest of the class with a nearly 46-point lead. Our youngest competitor and last year's 3rd place overall, Cheyenne finds himself competing in the AM class this year as a result of missing some of the round 1 qualifiers earlier in the championship. Despite starting the championship on minus 30 points because of this, Cheyenne has nevertheless worked his way up to an impressive 6th place overall. In 2nd place in the AM class, Siam Rahman had an impressive F4 round, storming up the championship table with 50 points in class and up to 10th place overall. Joining us in the commentary box today is Fahad Ghafoor, last year's runner-up and the head of the AAB Motorsport Academy.
Hi.
Hi. Can you help us to talk through the drivers and what to watch out for today? I wanted to ask you a question. For a lot of people, the word motorsport means open wheel, single-seater, Formula One. Where does rallycross sit in the motorsport hierarchy, and specifically autocross in the cross car?
Yeah, I mean, usually everyone we are very much familiar with the usual racing, the Formula One. I think that's the most popular form of racing. And then you have the four wheels, the GT cars and the touring cars and things like that. But there are many other forms of racing, like you have rally, your World Rally Championships, and then you have the Endurance Championships, and then karting itself is another form of racing discipline. So actually, and then you have the off-road racing as well. So you have some very big major events like Dakar Rally. So there are different kinds of discipline that we have in motorsports. So rallycross basically, I mean, it's also at it's probably sits lower than the rallies, the main World Rally Championships, but these are like entry. I mean, I would say these are some filler races, very short durations. Very highly action-packed, very thrilling sprint races that you have. So it's probably the entry level for going into rallies and things like that. So it's yes, and it's also the first time that we are. I think Bangladesh is racing uh, the rally, these FIA rally cars, and it was actually launched not that very long ago by iRacing itself. So I think we are one of the first few countries in the world to have a proper championship race around in these FIA rally cars, rally cross
in the
cars.
in the cross cars. Would it be fair to say that rallycross is a bit like circuit racing, but with rally cars and rally surfaces, mixed surface of asphalt and gravel and dirt sometimes?
Absolutely. So I think it actually gives you the glimpse of what the rally off-road drivers will go through because you have different terrains. You have mud, gravel, asphalt, and as you said, it has a mix of everything. It's not just dirt racing. But it gives you a good balance of everything that you can actually get, and in a very short version, right? So it's not a full on circuit. This car, I mean, these rally cross cars, FIA cross cars are very small, very nimble, so they have very limited fuel capacity as well, so they won't be able to run very long circuits. So yeah, it's the perfect balance for experiencing let's say the off-road racing and circuit racing in a shorter format.
The FIA, we know, wants to position the cross car as the base of rally driving, as a counterpart to karting for circuit racing. AAB is planning to launch the cross car discipline in Bangladesh over the next 12 months. And AAB's cross cars are already in production and have actually had their first test this week in Sharjah with the Big Red racing team who compete in Baja style and rally raid type races. You can see some footage of it here. The beauty of the cross car is that it can be raced on any surface, so it is very versatile for different styles of motorsport event. Fahad, can you tell us a bit about what AAB is doing to help get ordinary Bangladeshi people involved in motorsport?
I mean, I think the vision for AAB right now is, we want to get right up there in the motorsports scene and be globally, recognized. We have massive talents, and it's just that it's not been exposed. And how AAB is helping, and I mean, right now, let's say I'm not speaking as a person who works for AAB. I was actually initially, found by AAB as well, and AAB gave me the opportunity to represent Bangladesh and represent myself, and put myself out there in the world and be known. And we got the opportunity to go to the motorsport games in the last year motorsport games, and it was quite an experience. And and what AAB is doing is, I think it's a great initiative that they have started. You know, bringing the finding the local talents, the talented young drivers, the kids, not just kids. We are going for every age. I mean, I think AB has not limited to a certain age category. It's, I mean, I'm just in hit 40, and AAB found me just at that time. So AAB is actually reaching out for talent, and I think that counts. And it's a very, very I would say it's some commendable work that AAB is doing in terms of getting our Bangladeshi drivers the opportunity to represent their country and themselves globally.
And how does AAB develop talent?
Well, we have our academy in AB, and what there are, with the stages, like, you go through. Just to let our viewers know that our qualifying has started, but we'll just get to the qualifying. So I'll just finish up what the academy does basically. So academy actually trains our drivers the basic knowledge that they need in order to understand or get into motorsports. You could be a well-versed person in motorsports, or you could be an absolute beginner. These courses are designed to for everyone, so there's something to learn always. So we there are very basics we teach in the academy, and then we do talk about driving and some of the things that you may have known and but you never realize that what are the reason behind those kind of things, and also the pathway that how you can progress in your career and what form of racing you would want and what you need to focus on, from driving to understanding the rules and regulations. So the academy teaches you that, and there are three stages: stage one up to stage three. So it's a beginner, intermediate, and advanced sessions, and different for classes are available. It's an online. If you are unable to come to the physical location, you can do it online. So AB has created some modules so that it's affordable by everybody, and then it's also doable even if you're at a different location and you're from not the main city. It doesn't matter. We have different methods of delivering as well. So that's what the academy does, and it's tied up to the national race licenses. And like every other country in the world, you need to go through a motorsports academy in order to get your license. But usually it's always a third party, but here in Bangladesh, AAB is handling that academy as well. So that's actually a very good thing.
We're joined in the commentary box now by Asif Hussain, who is our national motorsport team manager, just at the right time while we're talking about developing talent and licenses. Perhaps we can focus now on the qualifying that's already taking place and just talk through the circuit. So I think we're at the legendary Daytona International Speedway on the Rallycross long circuit. Could you tell us something about that?
Hello everyone. Today we join in the Daytona. So this is normally known for the IndyCar NASCAR series. So this is quite a legendary track. But inside this track, there is also a cross-car track made for a cross-car competitions, like lots of jumping, high adrenaline actions with these cross-cars. These are actually FIA's latest innovative category to make motorsports more low cost effective kind of category. So this is what FIA has brought up. So these cars are actually exist in real life, and since iRacing is kind of an official simulation partner for FIA competitions, and that's why we get here these cross cars like totally replicating the real life cross cars. And also the track is also a laser scan, so this is kind of the real life experience that we are getting to experience from our national level competition.
So we can see it's quite close to the top, and with these very, very short laps, you can see that the timings are very, very close together. Zoheb currently leading, IR's second, only two hundredths behind, and then Ontor again another 300ths of a second behind, and then we have Cheyenne 1/10 of a second behind. So let's talk a little bit about the format today, Asif. We've had our practice. We're in the qualifying now, and after the qualifying, we've got the groups. So the drivers will be ranked into two different groups for two different heat races. So the odd indexed drivers finishing P1, P3, P5, and so on will go into Group A, which will compete in Heat 1. And then the even ranked numbers, finishing 2, 4, 6, and so on, they'll go into Group B for the Heat 2 race. If you're confused, don't worry, it will all make sense very soon. Then after we have the two heat races, which will be 10-minute races, the top 6 from each of those will advance to the final. The drivers who don't make it through will go through to a 10-minute consolation race. That race will determine their actual finishing position from this round. The finalists who'll make it to the feature race, they will line up. In order from the results of the heat races, and then they'll have a second reverse grid race where all drivers will start in reverse order from where they finished. And now with only 30 seconds or so left of qualifying, Where are we? Where is everyone now? Heats have already begun.
Yeah, now we are riding in Ontuvia. He's in third and struggling to find the grip because these cars are not meant to be grippy. Like so far, we have seen the race only on the asphalt surface, but this is for the first time in the championship. Maybe in Bangladesh, actually, we are having a kind of off-roading kind of competitions.
See, Zoheb
It's
is in the front.
yeah, it's nicely
Pulling
drifting
away.
and leading the way. Yeah.
Oh, nice move behind. Looked like Mushfiq went for a move on Antar. Still going for it.
Yeah, Mushfiq Yasir once again showing really strong performance again in this new kind of format, new kind of turf, new kind of car. So he has been adapting to these new challenges quite well. Oh,
Oh, we have
somebody
a spin.
spun there. Yeah. Matab.
Matab.
That's Matab. He lost control and trying to get back into the race again.
We can see Tanzila with her grape-colored cross car. Very
Yeah.
distinctive livery.
Jumping quite well. So, Saiba, you can maybe talk about because like in AAB previously we have seen some of the cross-car pictures in our Facebook page, I think. So you can enlighten some of the what's happening with AAB and cross-car in Bangladesh.
Yes, we talked slightly earlier in the broadcast about the cross cars which AAB are manufacturing and how they're going to be used. So the cross car discipline will be introduced to Bangladesh. The plan is within the next 12 months or so. It's a very exciting time. And of course, in a country like Bangladesh, where there's limited pre-built, purpose-built racing infrastructure, like racing tracks, cross-car makes racing possible for everyone without the need for very, very, very expensive racing infrastructure and purpose-built tracks.
Yeah.
And this cross car that we're seeing here is a slightly different model. This is the FIA affordable cross car, which the FIA developed to again reduce the cost of entry to this type of motorsport. I think there we could see Sarwar blipping in and out, running fourth.
Yeah, so far I think this is his so far the strongest performance in this series so far.
He has a lot of experience in rallycross type events.
Yeah, we can see from his performance today so far. So, oh, Zoev is enjoying this track. Yeah, Mushfiq Yasir, our star boy, has now moved up to P2 now.
Quite a gap, 3-second gap to Anthor behind.
Yeah.
2.5 second gap. Zoheb is pulling away at the front, it seems.
Yeah, we're quite like surprised to see like Ayaz not fighting with these guys.
He'll most likely be in the other. He'll be in the other heat.
Oh.
So this is heat A. So they won't meet yet. Some of the rivals will not meet until later on. They have to get through the heats first.
I think, yeah, someone just dropped down. So I'm going back to third. Showing Sarwar again in fourth.
Yeah, but we could see his car blinking in and out. I think he's having internet problems, connection problems. There, you could see his car disappeared from the track, and then we might see it reappear. Here we can see Ishraq Alam. And going for a move. Oh, risky place to go for a move like that.
And he took the wise decision, like not to put that nose in between that car.
Yeah. Some of the apexes here are actually just walls, corners of walls.
Yeah. Like this kind of competition brings a new kind of challenge to these drivers. Like, just don't only find the grip, but at the same time you have to jump, place your cars, so many things to think. You see another nicely jump.
Yeah.
So many things to consider while driving these cars. Is really new challenges kind of thing, bringing to this driver, unlocking new skills.
Car control, definitely. I mean,
Definitely.
and moving from one surface to another. So you can see here he's gone from asphalt to gravel and then back again to asphalt. Handled it quite well. You see someone's taken the Joker lap. The Joker lap in rallycross and autocross is a slightly altered version of the circuit. In American circuits, it makes it shorter. In British and European circuits, it makes it longer. But in all rallycross type events, the Joker lap has to be taken one time in the race. Not more than once and not less than once. You can see Ontor here.
So if we see the F1, so the Joker lap is like the mandatory pit stop that you have to do it anyhow. It's like you need to complete the race, at least driving in one different tire compound, so something like that. So it's not a tire compound, but you need to take the different route at least once, but not more than once.
Yes, that's right. Of course, here we're at Daytona. So in Daytona, it actually shortens the time.
Yeah, and there's a very interesting thing, if in the heat of this action-packed race, a lot of drivers actually calculate when is the right time to actually take the Joker lap, because since it's a shorter lap, and if you notice that the person you're chasing, you somehow is stuck behind a back marker, let's say for instance, and then you can actually take the Joker lap on that particular lap and cut down that gap and maybe come out ahead of him. So it is not just for the sake of doing it, but it actually can serve a very good purpose, given that you can time it properly.
Yes, strategy is, even though this is very much a rough and tumble type category, strategy really does come into it. The timing of the Joker lap. And knowing the difference between an American track like this one, where the Joker lap is quicker, and other laps in other parts of the world where the Joker lap is longer. It looks like the field is spread out. Whoa! Just as I said that, we get a collision between two cross cars. I think a back marker hit Mushvik there. There are no pit stops or garages in which to repair the cross car, I believe. So here we are with Ontor Boyan. Oh, seems to be slowing down.
Yeah.
Over the hill. Asif, talk us through his lap and how he's doing on it.
Like, as of now, so far, he's the fastest guy in the track. So we are riding with Anton Ria. He's chasing Mushfiq Yasir. He has quite a good amount of gap to cover to Yasir.
He's coming up to just finish the hairpin here.
Yeah. Nicely drifting the car, making out the corner. Nice. Like, these drivers are looking comfortable in the asphalt areas, but I think they struggle to get the grip when they hit the gravel.
Run wide there.
Yeah. This is the crucial thing. Placing your car before the jump. Where do you end it?
These curbs, these blue curbs, they're much more violent than the curbs we see.
Oh! So see, he is struggling in that gravel area. He was drifting, and his rear actually he lost the control in rear, and he nudged against that barrier. Quite a nasty blow for him in that rear. And I think like he sustained some damage from that kind of rear hit. So let's see whether it affects this.
1 minute left. Have to.
We are with the leader of the race, who seems to be very comfortable leading this race. Wow, taking those curves like really hard.
Yeah, they're not very forgiving, those curbs.
Yeah, you can see the car literally actually wanted to fly off.
We handled that very nicely.
Yeah, feels so good. Like when the gravel, you throw up that those dust and gravels. It feels really cool to see.
Mushfiq has had a problem. He's dropped down to 4th.
Yeah,
It looks like
Starboy.
Antar also, perhaps.
Something. Oh, the session ended. So with that, I think Zoheb is the winner. Mushfiq Yasir, I think, is second. Antar is third.
Now we've got them all lined up for the second heat.
Yeah.
Heat 2. Ayaz sitting in P1, ready to go. You can see how it lines up here with 3 per row. And the row behind is in the gaps of the row in front. So it makes for exciting racing.
Yeah, we have 10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are, I think we shall be off by now. Someone tried to jumpstart. I think someone tried to jumpstart there. Yeah, I think it's that Ayaz.
Black
jumpstarted.
Ayaz.
Oh, very sad, very sad. Very sad. What's wrong with him? I think he stopped.
Well, if it's black flag, then
he has to serve it, right?
the replay.
Oh, he immediately took the in the first lap.
Can't take the Joker lap in the you can't take the Joker lap in the first lap. Drivers were told about this, and unfortunately, I think Ayaz's race ends there.
It's kind of shameful, like a driver like him with so many experiences and still doing this kind of rookie mistakes. It's quite shameful thing.
But we have some interesting action up here with Abir
and Cheyenne, the youngster. We have seen another youngsters who have already won the first heat. So let's see if Cheyenne can repeat that in this heat too.
I think in yesterday's, I think yesterday, we were talking about something about, people, whenever you're there in a race, you seem to find your nemesis right behind you or in front of you. And this seems to be the case with Zayan and Cheyenne. They always seem to be next to each other.
As I told yesterday, like some matches are made in heaven, so these two are one of those matches.
Cheyenne pulling away a bit. Abir also with a bit of a gap. It's interesting to see how these youngsters handle cross car and driving over different surfaces, including the dirt.
Yeah. Main race, yeah, and it's quite crucial for Ayaz that like he's leading the points. Ayaz is leading the championship points, but him be like missing the main chance of, like, he already has a chance of missing the main race. that will put a real kind of championship table up. Yeah, for the championship table will have some real effect if Ayaz misses the final round of the cross car. So like a dark cloud is looming over Ayaz's chance of winning this NESRC 2.0. So here
But
we come back
there is
again.
something else in relation to the championship, which of course in this series, sorry, we can see Cheyenne very close to Abir there, and he's made the move. Oh, and he's lost it again. Back and forth.
Yeah, Abir seems like he's struggling to keep his car like in straight line. He's drifting everywhere, even in asphalt, gravel, everywhere. He's drifting his car.
Now in this championship we have the drop round system, where the two worst results are not counted in the final championship tally. Oh,
So Abir is actually the fastest lap for this heat is 44, which is actually faster than anyone we have seen from the heat one. So he looks very comfortable in this track so far. So it will be like if the race finishes like that, it will be quite interesting to see how Abir goes against Zoheb in the final race.
well, Abir now is only 7 points behind in the overall championship. So he could very much have a good chance to overtake Zoheb for P2. And actually with Ayaz having a black flag and not progressing through to the feature race, Abir has a chance to come in at the end and go all the way to the top.
Yeah, quite. I don't know whether we shall it bad luck or idiotic mistake for Ayaz to do this kind of thing in the season finale race.
I think it's their first time racing in cross car and autocross, so
Yeah,
they have to get used to the car. They have to get used to the different surfaces. They have to get used to the track. They also have to get used to the format. So there's a mistake there with the format, but yes, someone of his experience, we'd expect him to not to make a mistake like that, but it was made.
see, like when you are leading a championship table, you should be like at least one extra, like how to say, a bit extra careful than any other in that table, right? Because this is season finale. You are the one who has everything to lose.
You can see here, Cheyenne and Abir very close together, and I think a back marker with them. Cheyenne has just done his personal best lap. Fastest of all today.
Ooh, Cheyenne just spun, trying to get back.
That was going from the asphalt to the gravel on a hairpin. Easily done.
That just gave Abir quite a big breathing space now.
Ayaz seems to still be racing. He's just gone purple with the fastest lap in this heat.
He's up to 8th now.
Let's see if he can make up 2 more places to get through to the final. Abir dealing with a back marker here.
Yeah. Oh.
Fairly neatly enough to get past. With these 2 corners here, you pretty much treat it like a straight. Nicely done.
Okay, Ayaz now moved up to 7. Now we're riding with Ayaz. Let's see. Oh, and
He spun same place with the hairpin and then the switch from asphalt to gravel.
Yeah, nice donut in front of the crowd.
For the fans.
Yeah.
I bet he's got listening to us. He knew we were focusing on him. The TV time was on him, so he did something for the crowd there, I guess.
Bit of showmanship.
Why
We had
not?
donuts yesterday on track from Zoheb after winning the second race. Now here we are with Cheyenne.
We have almost 2 minutes left in this race.
There's a 5-second gap. I think Abir should be fairly comfortable as long as he can keep it clean all the way around. Let's see if Cheyenne can do something. Whoa!
Whoa! Into wheel battle with the
Good.
back marker.
Yes. He's gone in front of him. If Formula 4 was a bit frenetic and energetic, would you say that cross car is real rough and ready, rough and tumble?
Yeah, this looks like a rugby match, a rugby of motorsport, something like that. Oh, nice. See, simple. You put pressure, and the front car makes mistake. Nice.
The gap has really built now to 8 seconds. With only
Yeah, we
43
don't have
seconds
much.
left.
Yeah, it's like Abir has like done it. Nicely controlled the race. He's trying to drift. Nice.
No drifting there.
Oh, Cheyenne.
Ayaz is one place away. And here
I
we are
think
with Abir.
Yeah, I think that donut that he did, actually, without that, I think he could catch up to the 6th position guy. Whoa, Abir is enjoying his time.
That one was for the cameras.
Oh, there's a back marker. Let's see. Sliding,
Oh.
dancing, doing everything, Abir. Ow! Almost. And
he's lost it.
And lost it.
How many
Lost
times is
it,
it going round? Oh, donuts. We're finished.
So Ayaz misses the main race. The fastest guy in this heat misses the main race and also the championship leader.
Did Zion take P3?
Oops.
Ahead of Shafin. Nilavra Shafin. Well done.
So there you go. Quite like to me still it's like a heartbreak for Ayaz. Like accident for this heat.
And now we're already lining up.
For the main race.
Consolation race. We have a break now in between the sessions set by the game. So what did you think of those 2 heats, Asif?
Nice. Like Zoheb, like after repeating yesterday's performance, he showed his like versatile talent. Like after the F4 cars, he also got the winning kind of vibe with him. He carried that vibe in this new format, new cross car, new track. He did quite good in the heat 1, and heat 2, Abi showed his maturity. He tried control the race nicely. And yeah,
Controlled the car well as well.
yeah, he was having fun at the end of the race, drifting his car every corner. So that just shows that he's enjoying this new format, new car, new everything.
Just seeing a few of the drivers having a bit of fun. So Asif, across the course of the championship, who's impressed you so far?
There are quite few. Mushfiq Yasir, I really liked him this season. Then drivers like Zoheb. Zoheb also was very good, given that his age. Also, Zayan is another pick. Zayan also showed quite a lot of improvement in some of the races. He actually defended against big guys. That was also quite very interesting to see, like a young kid like from him.
So here we have the consolation race, and the drivers are lining up here. So the bottom 6 drivers from Heat 1 and Heat 2 are the drivers who will be competing in the consolation race. They're the ones who are missing out on the main race.
Oh, someone really jumped. I think
They've started.
someone really jumped.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, doesn't look like a consolation race.
Yeah.
It looks
It is
like
the main race. It is the main race.
race.
That's what I was speaking about.
Abir and Zoheb fighting it out. Abir nicely taking the lead, throwing some dirt into his face just for the fun of it. Let's see how they take this corner. We've had some glitch with the consolation race, and it looks like that's been skipped over. We'll see later on if we can hold it. And you can see there that Abir went ahead and took his Joker lap straight away, the first possible opportunity. I think that's to try and build a bigger gap to Zoheb behind. Zoheb will have to use the Joker lap at some point in the race to try and pull back that gap.
I think like Zoheb will wait for those back marker moments that what Fatma mentioned earlier. Like he has to be clear, like clever when to use that joker lap. Like if Abis struggles with any back marker, I think that will be the right moment for Zoheb to lap that joker lap.
Onthor is down in P9. He's taking his joke. Taking the joke lap here. Sliding around on the way. He notoriously had an incident with a squirrel on track at APMC last year in Sri Lanka, the karting endurance. But that driving looked a bit squirrely, I have to say. Oh!
Whoa, 2 cars tangled.
Right in the worst place for everyone else. Onthor's up to 6th. Zoheb appears to have taken the lead up in front.
I think those two were like Mushfiq Yassi and Saim Rahman, I think so. On 6.
See, all the places are shaking around.
See a new face. Sartaj Mahmood is in the 3rd place, so let's see how long he can hold to the big guns behind him.
He's done well. He's leading the Silver Class Championship. currently sitting in 9th place overall in the championship.
So there we go, our silver class championship points table. Sartaj Mahmood leading it from Nila Broshafin, Anshuman Bishwas in third, Sarwar Hossein in fourth, and we have Muhammad Mohamed Rahman in fifth, Sadiq Choudhury sixth, Shambit Dewan seventh, Mahtab Mashuk in eighth, and Ashfiqur Rahman in ninth.
The gap at the front is only 2 seconds, but Zoheb has gone quickest of all.
Yeah.
Half a second quicker than Abir on this lap.
This is actually looking good for Zoheb in terms of this race and also for his championship table, I think.
We're watching Abir. Let's see how he takes this. Oh!
Spinning again, he had this.
That seems to be the most tricky part of the track for our competitors today. Here we can see Zoheb. Talk us through.
Yeah, he has stretched that lead even further. It's now like 9.2 seconds. Now we're back riding with Anto Bhuya, chasing Milabro Shafin for the 5th position. Very close. These cars are very twitchy, so it's very hard to pinpoint your car in a certain place of the track. So this car is like always dancing, so you have to find that rhythm and control that car.
Seems like a lot of the action is here from P3 to P6.
Yeah, this pack is quite close, like with each other. Oh, Nilabro Shafin nicely drifting out of that hairpin.
While they're battling, Zion
Yeah,
pulls slightly further ahead. We can see Cheyenne back here.
Yeah, Cheyenne dropped quite a lot in this race.
And actually now Siam Rahman is also in the AM class with him. Siam got the better of Cheyenne yesterday in the Formula 4 round.
Yeah. Sam was actually very clinical in yesterday's race. So we just see Antor just getting back to 5th position.
Yeah,
And
Zion lost 2 places there to Shafin and Anton.
Yeah, and that means Nilabro Shafin is in 4th. Our silver class drivers are actually doing good, like 2 in like top 5, like 3rd and 4th. Oh, nice jump.
A couple of years ago, Max Verstappen's punishment from the FIA for use of bad language was to drive one of these in 2024. Does that seem like a punishment or actually another prize?
I would say it's like every new kind of challenge, it's kind of gift instead of punishment, because I would say like every kind of competition gives you some kind of skill enrichment. So rather see it as a punishment, you see it as an opportunity. So it should be blessed to have this kind of different challenges as a motorsports career.
Oh, Cheyenne's gone sideways in the jump.
Yeah, I told before, like before the jump, you need to place your car in a perfect direction, because you cannot control the car when you are flying, right? So you need to place your car, you need to know where this car will like land off. So you need to plan it before making the jump.
One very interesting thing about jumps, I mean, maybe many of our viewers and maybe you guys know it already, but just, I'd like to probably mention that you can actually control your jumps, basically how you land, because if you're accelerating, the nose will point forward. And then if you are just lifting off when you're jumping, your nose will lift upwards, and it happens because of the momentum of the tires. So a lot of rally drivers actually, I think, if you watch some rally videos and things like that, or drivers telling you about rally, how they actually do the jumps, when they're just about to make the jump, they don't actually accelerate because that would just put your nose dive forward and you would hit the nose very hard. So they kind of like sort of lift off a bit so that, your car tries to stay flat when you land.
That's very interesting. Here we can see some drivers have managed it and some drivers have not. You can see Zoheb up in front, decent sized gap, but Abir is not making it easy for him.
I think there's 2 minutes to go.
Oh, that was a dramatic jump.
So Zion made it back to fourth again.
Antal
he
there, I
was
think,
to-
has made the move on Mushfiq.
Yeah, Antar is now ahead of Mushfiq, and Zion is ahead of both of them.
Oh!
Whoa!
Back marker hit them. Mushfiq survived, Antar did not. And it looks like Zion also has dropped down.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no, is that the end of Zion's race?
Yeah.
Here.
Looks like so. So we're riding with Abir again. He's like 4.4 seconds behind the leader Zoheb.
Now 5.
Sartaj Mahmood, yes.
Dealing with the
Sartaj
back
Mahmood
mark.
is actually doing good. Right. Holding on to the third position.
Zoheb navigating around a back marker. The last minute of the race. Time for another lap. The laps are so short in this discipline.
So Antarvia is very close to Siam for the fifth position. So let's see, can he make up that position or not? He had some quite a wild encounter with the back marker. Our star boy Mushfiq Yassir back to fourth.
We could see Sartaj here and Mushfiq. And back to Sartaj. Ooh. Oh. Mushfiq Yassir from P3. Finished in P3. Zoheb in P1. Abir finishing in P2. Is that a celebration? Yes. It looks like a celebration. He knows this is the boost for his championship. And that is our feature race 1. We'll have our feature race 2 after a break. So Asif, what do you make of that? How that shakes up the championship table?
Ah, quite dramatic at the end of the series, right? Like, IS dropping so many points, right? Missing the main race, and Zoheb and Abid both are actually doing quite good. So things we need to watch out for the next feature race, like how like things can heat up between Zoheb and Abir, especially they're very close in the championship table. On the other hand, the silver class, they are also doing good. They are also quite close.
Oh, I could talk. Okay, yeah, I think we should do the consolation race. Maybe we do it later. Or maybe we do it now. So the consolation race, it looks like it was skipped by the game, and my understanding is that race controller trying to decide whether to try and fit it back in some way. But in terms of the consolation race for some people like Ayaz, they'll be disappointed that Ayaz particular, he'll be disappointed that his round 5 ended so early.
Yeah.
We'll take a break for a few minutes while race control has a look into the consolation race and sees whether we can run it shortly. Thank you. Join us in a few minutes. Okay,
That's
sorry.
fine.
Welcome back for the consolation race in round 5 of NESRC 2.0, the National Esports Sim Racing Championship 2026 of Bangladesh. Asif, what did you make of the heat races and some of the
Heat
people who
races,
are in this?
quite like it was unpredictable because you never expected to see Ayaz in this consolation race, did you? So kind of quite surprising weekend, like Saturday for us to see Ayaz fighting with these guys, because this consolation race features only the 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 racers who finish below 6th position in both the heat races. So yes, Ayaz is one of those guys who finished below 6th position in his heat race.
And he
So
qualified first today, of course,
yeah,
in the
shame
qualifying.
to see. Yeah, after qualifying fast, it's shame to see that he he actually had a jump start heat in his heat. So for that, he dropped down to almost at the last of the pack, and he managed to finish at 7. He could have been into the main feature race, like if he had could gone up to 6th position, but sad that he could gone only up to 7th position.
Yeah, let's talk about some of the other drivers as well who are joining him. We have Mahtab Marshuk, who will be joining. Tanzila Mahbub, she'll be disappointed as well to be down here. She's in the consolation race. Sadek Chaudhry, and also Ishraq Alam.
Alam.
Yes, so the 5 of them. It looks like we might be having some technical difficulties with our video.
Yeah, we are stuck with I think Ayaz. He parked his car in the road, in the circuit. I think there are some technical glitch with iRacing at this moment, because as of now we don't see any of these racers or cars on track. I believe there are in the server. Okay, we are straight to the starting grid. We can see it's a 3 cars in the grid at this moment. It's like Mahtab Tonmoy, Khandakar Ayaz, and Mahbub Tanzila. It's a 3-way race then. Oh, nice. They tangle at the first few feet from the starting line.
No
So
one would be
Ayaz
happy with
leading,
that.
yeah, Ayaz leading the race. We see Mahtab Tonmoy going crazy after that bump at the start. Now Tanzila is the lone female racer of this year's championship series. So she is in the hot pursuit of Ayaz.
She'll have a point to prove as well.
Yes.
Of course, she represented Bangladesh in the last year's Asia
Champions League.
Pacific Motorsport Championship in karting slalom.
Yeah. So
And
not only that, like she is quite a regular participant in our other competitions as well, like the other sim racing competition that we hold.
yes, and also she's competed in ERGP, in international esport events.
Yeah, that's like endurance one, so quite hard on her.
And also in the new women's edition this year.
Yes. And also like she had like like one of her experiences from, there was a race for FIA women where she actually had a time trial sort of event with an F4. So she did quite well there to represent Bangladesh there.
I think she was top 200 or 250 or so in the world.
Yeah.
She's taking here. She is taking the Joker lap. Let's see if this works.
So she has 8 seconds to cover.
I think her jumps look a bit scrappy. What would you say?
Yeah, and the gap actually went up from 8 to 9.2 now. So 9.9. So she doesn't look that bad, but she's actually slow because I can't see she's doing like a lot of mistakes, like losing the control, not like that. She is in control of the car, but she's just slower.
And
Yeah, the
because
gap.
of the gaps now between all of the drivers, it doesn't look like there'll be any pressure on any of them.
Tires. Yeah. It's like three is having their own race at this moment.
So you've driven the cross car before in iRacing. And
Yeah,
what are the difficult things about driving this compared to, say, a GT3 car in
a
ACC?
lot, a lot. Like normally where we drive those GT3 F4 cars in asphalt, those cars are meant to be like have a grippy tires, this high downforce kind of aerodynamic thing. So those kind of things helps you to bring your car like sticking up with the roads. But here it's totally opposite. You feel like you're like running on ice. Like it's very unpredictable. Like you cannot predict your car, like how it can behave in one corner and how it's gonna behave in the next corner. It's very unpredictable thing. So and at the same time you're here like driving in multiple kind of surfaces. For some part of the track is asphalt, some is gravel, and you get jumps. Everything is a mixture of like all fun elements are here in one track, so it's very challenging.
When I drive it, I also get grass as a surface sometimes.
Yeah, and these cars are like can be drivable on grass. That's why you see those sausage curves, like quite brutal sausage curves to
Yeah,
keep
they're not
you
like
away.
that's right. They're not like the curbs that where you want to ride the curbs sometimes in a GT3 car on a circuit. Here, these big blue lumps of curbs. They really you fly into the air when you hit them.
Yeah. Oh, Tanzila had like lost some moment. She was having a
Oh,
good rhythm. She was having a good rhythmic kind of ride so far, but let's see. But the gap is actually like increasing every lap by lap. Ayaz has now lead of 17.6 seconds from Tanzila. Tanzila also have some good gap between her and Matap Tonmoy. Tonmoy is like almost like a 20-second gap or more than 20 seconds from Tanzila as in this stage of this race. So we have less than 5 minutes to go. Let's see if the leader commits any mistakes or not, or if it stays like this till the end of the race. Now we ride with
well,
Ayaz flying. Like, what do you think? Like, what's going on in Ayaz's head right now? Because he was the championship leader till
oh,
he messed up in the heat one.
uh, yes. I think he will put it out of his mind, and he'll just focus on getting the most out of this race. He's coming up to. This is unfair to say a back marker. He's coming up to third place driver, and overtook him quite neatly there. I think he'll just put it out of his mind. That's what you have to do in all sport, really. When something goes wrong, you have to reset your mind and get straight on with the job. You can't think about what went wrong earlier.
Yeah, as a any kind of athlete, like you have to put your whatever happens in the past, you need to put it back and focus. Focus is a very key thing for athleticism. So yeah, you need to focus on what is going to happen in the next second. So I think it's better he should like put all the things back and he should focus on the future.
Yeah, I think another thing when everything goes wrong in sport and you're in a competition or championship, I think another thing when everything goes wrong is to just say, well, I'm just going to enjoy myself now. Everything resets. I'm just going to enjoy myself now. It looks like he's enjoying himself. He's driving.
He,
It looks like he's driving with a bit of, there you go. Look at that.
yeah,
he took that corner very nicely. I think he's having a lot of fun out there and just enjoying being one with the car on the track.
Yeah, he's drifting his car around those corners, and
Very
at the
nice.
same time also getting fastest lap time. So yeah, he's having some good time in the track and in that car.
And of course, in this championship, as with a lot of esports championships in sim racing, there's a drop round system where there are 2 rounds from the championship. The worst 2 rounds for every competitor will not be counted in the final championship tally. So he might have that in the back of his mind as well as a form of reassurance. Of course, he has 3 race wins so far in the championship.
Yeah.
There he took one
Yeah,
of the curbs. Yeah.
like throughout this season, he actually had some quite good, strong results in the other rounds. So I think that can give him some advantage if he has to consider to drop this bad round that he's having so far.
He's driving he seems to be having fun. Seems to be quite relaxed out there. No pressure really from P2.
Yep. P2 we can say is now 26 seconds gap with the P1 and P2.
So it's been called a consolation race. How much consolation do you think he'll take from this?
Well, as of now, I think he's enjoying this empty field, driving with 2 competitors, and also you can see by his driving, he's having fun. So nothing to worry. So
This is almost more like a rally super stage now
yeah, kind of.
because of the gap between the drivers. It's almost like in a rally where they get started at a gap from each other. It's very, very rare to see overtaking in a pure rally.
Yeah, from other perspective, you can see he's getting some a bit more experience, a bit more practice with this car. So since he doesn't have to think about the gap behind him, so he can experiment many ways how to handle this car, many tricks that he can, because like he has gap of 28 seconds. So even though it's a race, ooh, someone's backed up. I think that is Mata Tonmoy. That was quite reckless. So as I was speaking, so this kind of a gap gives you the opportunity to experiment new lines, new braking points, those kind of things you can do. This gap of 30 seconds gives you that kind of comfort.
And he's got zero pressure. So unlike the drivers who'll be competing in feature race 2, the reverse grid race from feature race 1, he
Right
doesn't have to worry
now,
about he doesn't have to worry about other cars.
I think we finished the race. The race is over, I think.
Well, finish
Yeah,
finished almost as it
so
started.
yeah, so we are done with the consolation race. So there were only 3 competitors, and Ayaz is the winner with Tanzila second place, and Mahatap Tanmoy is in third place.
I like the odds of getting a podium when there are only 3 competitors in the race. So that's it for the consolation race. We will be returning shortly for the reverse grid feature race 2, which will be the last race of round 5 and the last race of NESRC 2.0, the National Esports Sim Racing Championship of 2026 for Bangladesh. Hello and welcome back to NESRC 2.0, the National Esports Sim Racing Championship of Bangladesh 2026. We're back on track now with the cars in the feature race 2, which will be a reverse grid of the finishing positions from feature race 1. Asif, tell us what we're watching on screen. How is Biswas doing?
So far, this was still like he couldn't master this car in his control yet. So you can see him struggling, but then again, sometimes he's in control, sometimes he's losing control. He's trying hard with this car. I believe we are now in the practice session. So, oh, you see, Anshuman Bishas, like sticking up with the barriers like a magnet.
Is this the practice or is this the main race?
I think it's a practice.
He's gone to practice his Joker lap. There were a few black flags earlier on in previous races. Where people fell foul of the rules there. Whoa! That was a very dramatic jump.
Yeah. Yeah. So we
5
have,
minutes of practice.
I think we're done with the practice. No, 1 minute, one more minute to go. So finally, oh, it's done. We come to the last dance of the season. So since we are going totally reverse grid, so that means I think Zion will lead the pack in the pole position for this race. Zion, from Zion it's Muhammad Mohaimin Rahman, then Ahmed Shayan, Anshuman Bishar, Sarwar Hussain.
Green flag,
Yeah.
flag.
Oh, let's go. And as of now, it's a
they're off.
clean start so far.
Very neat from all of them.
Ooh, there's a crash. Zoheb and someone is crashed. Zoheb, I don't know who is it. Now we're
So seems
fifth. So yeah, he has made lots of ground. So Zoheb now is in fifth. Now he's in fourth. Nicely done. So as of now, like Zoheb's main competition is I think with Abir, but Abir is in now seventh. Antar Bhuya is in now in. I think he is not in top 10 yet. Antar Bhuya. Yeah, Antar
he's
Bhuya.
last.
As of now, he is at the last of the pack.
Just in terms of the championship table, overall, there's only one
Zoev
point
is
to get to the top.
battling tough. Zoev is actually getting sandwiched between Sartaj Mahmoud and Mushfiq Yasir. Oh, and that was a big chaos there with Mushfiq Yasir. But I think Stuart might have quite a tough time after this race. Okay, Joker left for Sartaj. Abir is now up to 4. So Abir is now chasing Zoheb. And also Abir has the fastest lap time so far. So he is on the charge now. while focusing on Zoeb and Abir, we can say like the youngsters, Zayan and Cheyenne. Zayan is leading, Cheyenne is in second. They are just separated by 2.1 second. As I say, like these are the two kids, like they are the match made in heaven. They found themselves again together.
In fact, the three kids, Zion, Cheyenne, and Zoheb, are the top
And
three.
Zoeb is now P2. Oh, again, they're exchanging their positions. Oh, Zoeb drifting and getting past. Ah, nice. I think Abir just have passed Zoheb. So Abir is in P3 now. Now this battle is helping actually Zayan. Zayan is stretching his lead over this pack. It's a three-way battle for P2. Mushfiq Yasir is in P5. He just overtaken Saim Rahman. Like so far in the crosscar, like Antor hasn't been able to show his pace and talent in this kind of competition yet. Because like he's nowhere to be seen in top 10 right now. Antarvia is now in P12. I think this is the dead last.
Back to the action.
Yeah, I'll be chasing down Zoheb.
This battle for P2, as you said, really helps
Yeah,
Zion in P1.
Yeah, he's stretching his lead, 3.8 now. So it's what Zion is all about now, to like manage the lead, respond to the what is going on behind him. So he just need to show his maturity and compose, though he's very young at age. So let's see how he handles this lead. Yeah, it's
Zion and Cheyenne again at the
they told us it's a match made in heaven, match made in, how to say it, racer's paradise, something like that.
Oh, that's very close. What do you think Abir can do to get past here?
He has to stay cool because like I think they will catch the back markers pretty soon. So things might heat up then. So Abir has to play the clever game, like wait for the right opportunity. So we have almost 4 minutes to go. I think time will come. Like one of these driver will get impatient and may create some havoc and chaos. So drivers have to wait for that opportunity to cash on those kind of moments. Actually, Cheyenne now started to build up some pressure on Zion, I think, because the gap has now come down to 3.2 second. And if we say about fastest lap at this moment, Zoheb holds the fastest lap, and Zion's fastest lap is 46 second, but Cheyenne is 45. So if Cheyenne can maintain this kind of like he can, if he can do lap about 45s or low 45s, I think he can catch Zion like within 1 or 2 or 3 laps.
Now we have the chaos of the back markers.
Yep, I think this pack has caught up with Cheyenne, and Zoheb has passed Cheyenne. Now Zoheb is just 1.3 second behind Zion now. It's now less than a second now. So Zoeb is looking very strong contender for the second feature race win. He already won the first one. So let's see how Zoeb can build up the pressure of Zion. Now we have less than 3 minutes to go.
As the putting on your national team manager hat. This must be quite exciting for you to see 3 youngsters in the top.
Yeah, for sure.
Top 3 for cross car in the future.
Yeah, for sure. Like since as we are actually quite determined to bring these cross car as a national level competition in real life, and where I see these young guys who are like very much into the competitive mode with these cross cars. So this also, not only as a team manager but as a nation, this is quite promising. It looks promising for future.
Yeah, and of course, in last year's APMC in Sri Lanka, our country's most prominent racing driver, Avik Anwar, did compete representing Bangladesh in the cross car category.
Yeah, and he did quite well there, like trying it out for the first time. So I think like we as a nation, like we can do well in this category, this kind of category, because like in our daily life, our roads are not that smooth, so we have to dodge a lot of potholes, bumps, and many things. So I think this can go very well with us.
Yeah, I like what you're saying. So our roads are a mix of asphalt and dirt sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. So now Zoeb is leading the race. We have less than 2 minutes, so I think Zoeb has done the magic for the last race, for the last dance. He has danced it, and he's been doing so good as of now. So I think he will back this win as well, like the first feature race.
It looks like Mushfiq Yassir has actually gone ahead of
Fourth,
Abir.
yeah,
Yeah,
he's in fourth. Our star boy.
great improvement since last year. The development of
Great.
some of these drivers has been really impressive.
Yeah, especially like in terms of Mushfiq Yassir, he actually showed his improvement in all the categories that we organized this year. So it's not just one race or one category thing. So he has been consistent throughout the whole season so far.
It's been nice to see the improvement in level and consistency, and also the maturity of Zoheb, young
Yeah,
driver. We should say that even though it's a national championship and it's being live streamed, not everyone in all of these competitors' families and households is aware of what's happening. I believe Zoheb in one round had family members coming in and poking him while he was in the simulator.
yeah. So like still this thing is quite new to in terms context in terms of our culture. Like this is still a quite new thing for culture. Like people might say, okay, it's just a normal video game, but it's more than that. It's more competitive. It's more like a simulation thing. It's real life thing that is replicated digital platform. So this is more than actually a game. But in terms of our culture, people still see it in a different way. But since like AB organizing this kind of event, I think people's perspective will change very soon, and may bring some positive thing for this country in very short time, I think.
Some people have impressed you in the simulator before in esports and have made it. You've put them in the national team to go and compete in international competitions.
Yeah, I think we finished the race, and Zoheb with his celebration dance, the last dance of this season.
Signature donuts.
Yeah. And with that, where does Zoeb is now stands in the championship?
Well, we will have a break after the race. You see all the drivers on track doing their
Ah,
donuts, but we'll have a break to tabulate the results, and then we'll have some interviews later on with the champion. And I don't think the stewards will look at that donut where 2 of the donuts hit each other, but yeah, very impressive from Zoheb. He I think has the most race wins now of anyone in the championship this year. Very
yeah,
impressive. Um,
yeah. He just picked his momentum right time, like from the F4. He just picked his game from that uh round actually.
it's nice to see the drivers having fun there, and doing their donuts in the cross car. We'll see when we have AAB's cross cars in Bangladesh and ready to go, whether they'll be allowed to do donuts in those cross cars.
Oh, yeah, we
And
see.
on
Yeah.
track, we can see this was the test which took place in Sharjah just a few days ago, using AAB's cross cars manufactured by the president of AAB. And they're tested, as you can see here, by a team called Big Red Racing, based in the UAE, and who compete in Baja style desert racing, similar to some of the FIA Rad Raid um, competitions as well. So you can see them on track having great fun there with AAB's cross car. And this cross car model actually was designed by Miguel, and before they merged with Ligier. And you can see what it looks like on track. So the likes of Zoheb, Zion, Cheyenne, and all of the other drivers who've performed well today, they may get an opportunity at some point. So Asif, what would you be looking for with these drivers to prepare them to make the transition from the simulator to the real cross car?
Like shifting from simulator to real life racing, it's like you are already in a step ahead because you are already into a competitive kind of season now. So, and we also as a nation, we participate in different regional events like APMCs and other, and there is M4. So these kind of these kind of these regional competitions, so this kind of competitions offer like doorstep for this kind of budding or new kind of racers who wants to graduate from sim racing or other grassroots racing. So I would like to see them pursuing like a karting slalom, karting endurance. Then slowly they move up. They can move up to these cross cars. Then Formula F4. So the road can continue from there on.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, the thing about the cross car, we didn't really get much in terms of onboard drivers' views, but the thing about the cross car is it's not as straightforward to drive as a kart, not to diminish the skill and expertise of all of these karting drivers. But the great thing about a go-kart is someone can just get in and drive it straight away. They don't really need to have that much. A novice could just get in straight away and drive a go-kart, whereas with cross car, you've got a sequential shifter, and you have to go through all of the gears, whereas with a go-kart you don't have to do that. And then also I think you do have a clutch as well to start the cross car. So we'll go to a 30-minute break now. And please join us after the break. We'll come back and we'll have a few interviews with a few of the drivers from NESRC 2.0, the National Esports Sim Racing Championship 2026, Bangladesh. Welcome back. The results are in. We can see the championship table on the left with the overall standings. And you can see our new NESRC 2.0 national champion of Bangladesh 2026 is Zoheb Hussain. And in second place behind him, Kondokar Abdullah Ayaz. And in third place overall, Abir Ahmed. And then on the right hand side in the points table, we can see that the silver class winner is Sartaj Mahmood. And the AM class winner is Ahmed Shayan. We'll do a few interviews now with some of the drivers and ask them about the championship. We'll start with our second runner-up overall, Abir Ahmed. Abir, what did you make of the championship?
I was third, and I'm actually very satisfied with my performance because if you look at my first rounds, it was really bad, and it was not even my mistake. So I tried to capitalize what I had in my hand. So I did my best. It was my best.
You finished strongly around the halfway
Yeah,
point of the championship.
yeah,
You
yeah.
started to really pick up your
Yeah,
level.
the first three races, if you look at it, it was really bad. I was like fourth or fifth, and I was getting hit by back markers, so I was really demotivated as well. So after that, I changed my strategy. I drove in a very different way this time. If you look at my last year, this time I drove very different. I just wanted to be very safe, earn some points, and I could secure the P3 at last.
You maximized your results.
Yeah.
You had a good battle across the entire championship with Antar Boyan. You guys were swapping places for third and fourth in the championship table.
Yes, I did. I
Great. Thank you.
also one of the races I would like to mention Mushfiq Yasir. I battled him in Dubai Autodrome. I really liked driving with him as well.
He was driver of the day in one of those races. So which
Yeah,
out of these four categories, which was your favorite?
my favorite was the Assetto Corsa one where we drove LMP cars.
Excellent. What was your least favorite?
Least favorite, I think it was the FI F4.
F4. Yeah.
Yeah, I
That
think
was
I'm faster in an open wheeler car, but this time I think I think the environment could have been much more safer. That's why I think I didn't like it.
it's quite wild and rough and ready.
Yeah,
Thank you very much. Thank you, and
thank you.
congratulations on P3 overall, second
Thank you, sir.
runner-up. Now let's talk to our first runner-up, second place, Abdullah Ayaz.
Hi.
Hi, Ayaz. Congratulations on second place. What's your, or as some people say, uh, first loser?
Yes.
What's your feeling today after the end of this championship?
At first I was quite disappointed, but after a while, I kind of grew over it. It's just part of racing, it move on. You got to learn from it. And that's the whole idea of, or should I say, that's been my whole idea throughout this entire championship, that I'm willing to learn to be faster and be as clean as possible. And eventually, get a bit more aggressive because, without controlled aggression, as Fadba has already said, can't really expect to be at the top either. So you have to know your limits and push it bit by bit. So yes, I did lose out, but that's fine. That just gives me more, let's say, just aim to focus on and work towards it.
And where do you think the championship got away from you? You were leading at a few points.
It was the last cross car race. It was one mistake that kind of bundled together because uh, I got the black flag and I couldn't make the top six, which meant I couldn't also make the uh, reverse grid, which also had 25 points. So I lost out on a big of points that made Zohab leapfrog me.
And you mentioned Zoheb, you two are actually teammates in endurance sim racing. How does it
Yes.
feel to to be battling your teammate for a championship lead?
When we're competing together, we're teammates. But when we're not competing together, I don't think of him as a teammate, but I think of him as a competitor. So it's always been okay. I have to compete for the top, and that's why you'll notice that in FIF 4, the second race, I was battling Abir, who came in P3, very hard. It was very tough to overtake him, and I was trying very hard because I had the pace to catch Zohab. Unfortunately, I couldn't. I lacked that experience, should I say, knowledge to overtake properly.
Thanks very much. Congratulations on second place.
Thank you.
And now, our new national esports sim racing champion of Bangladesh, Zoheb Hussain.
Yeah. Oh wait. uh, yeah. Hello there.
Hi, Zoheb.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Hello.
How are you
Yes.
feeling?
Thank you very much. I'm feeling absolutely stoked because this is like, a big achievement in one of the like in the beginning of career that I want to pursue, and this is a big achievement. So I am very happy.
Can you do something for us and try and flip your camera, please?
Uh, Let me see. I think I can. I just need a moment.
I think you've earned a moment.
Yes, we will wait for the champion.
Protesting.
Yeah, is it better now?
Yeah, that's great. Thank you, Zoheb.
Yeah.
So, congratulations. You've come in as the new national champion, and you've beaten your teammate, your more experienced teammate, Ayaz. How does that feel?
That feels, as he said, on the events that we're teammates in, is that when the time when I see him as a teammate, on track, he's just another card that I'll have to pass somehow.
What was your
It still feels amazing to beat him though, since in some ways I know he's quite, in some ways he is better than me, so it is a big achievement.
He's certainly had more experience in international events. What's next
Yeah,
for you?
certainly. What's next for me? That we'll just have to see. Currently, this is already a big achievement for me. I'll try to work even higher here, compete in even bigger categories. That's the goal. The goal is to just keep getting higher and higher, no matter where I finish.
Which was your favorite round from this
Um,
championship?
my favorite round from this championship would have to be the. A lot of people would disagree with me, but it was the F4. Since it was like a card that just it really challenges you. It really asks you, can you handle it? Can you handle it? Like, so it's a competitive car. Even if you're driving alone, it's kind of like you still have to be insanely focused. If you lose focus for a moment, it's all done. You're already in the wall.
So thank you very much, Soheb. Do you have anything you'd like to say to the Bangladeshi public at home?
I'd just like to tell them that follow your dreams, start out from anywhere that you can. It doesn't matter how less of gear you have. I started out with a controller. You can start out with the keyboard if you have. Start out with phone even if you do. Just follow your dreams. Don't think, oh no, I don't have this gear. I can't start out. So just pursue what you want to pursue.
Thank you.
Yeah,
And what would you put down to your improvement between last year and this year? Last year, you were battling quite hard in the junior class with Cheyenne. This year, you seem to have moved ahead, and you came out on top of the whole country.
Yeah, from last year, I have seen. Quite frankly, from my point of view, it has been quite a big improvement. Last year, I was just happy to even been on a podium once. I only managed one podium last year. I was super stoked about that. But this year, I was all about just have to win, and get the championship at the end. So there have been definitely many improvements in my driving and racing etiquette overall. Alhamdulillah, I'm very happy about that.
Okay, we have a question from the public. What's your setup?
My setup. Do you want me to show you guys?
Yeah, sure. I think the public would like to see it.
Okay, so it's like I'll just turn my camera around. It's really messy, so sorry guys, but it's just a big monitor with a 329. It's all I'm using. A car seat that I got for free because it was completely run down. The rig is wood. I made it from it's from wood. And the pedals are the things, they're the Simpson Plus X. So that's it. And the PC, of course. That's my old monitor over there. Yeah, that's about it.
Excellent. Excellent. So Logitech G29 and you upgraded your pedals.
Yeah, I used to run the old Logitech ones. I realized that if I wanted to move forward, they weren't going to suffice. So I had to make an
Great. And
investment.
and one last question. Do you think now your relatives will stop interrupting you when you're in the middle of a championship race?
uh, that I think that won't be happening since relatives. You never know what happens unless I lock the door. Of course, it's bound to happen. I just have to be more prepared. That was kind of on a fault on my side. I should have just locked the door. But yeah, they're not stopping. They're not stopping anytime soon.
Great. Thanks very much. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Our 2026 NESRC 2.0 National Esports Sim Racing Champion of Bangladesh, Zoheb Hussain.
Thank you, thank you, thank you very much.
And thank you to everyone who's been watching our championship this year. Join us again next year for NESRC 3.0.